Okay. Let's try and stay focused. Empty space. I practiced actually for a decent while last night. I got a no-hit of each phase on its own. So I'm decently familiar with the attacks now. I could say I have more formed opinions, more solid opinions on like what's difficult. But oh, welcome, Puff. We'll see what I got though. I think my normal thing is just going through all attacks in reverse order, moving on once I'm like satisfied with a small no-hit streak on it, I guess. If that's getting boring or taking too long, I will need to reframe my practice approach. I want to try and no-hit phase 3 and I mean, not that I don't even know if I should worry about phase 4. It's a thin line between doing a no-hit run and doing a no-hit run including all attacks. I don't know like what loadout I would want if I want it to guaranteed just barely include all the attacks. At that point, like, I'd almost rather do some like weaker party combination. I don't even know what party... I'm honestly overwhelmed at the party combinations. I'm pretty sure my first no-hit is just going to be default Fun Gang, much to Sai's dismay, probably. What I can experiment later. I think, honestly, if you did individual phase no-hits of all the weird route stuff, regular or normal route is going to feel significantly more lenient. It should anyways. Hold on. Let me crack this. Alright. But for now, I'm just going to have Rouse on his lonesome for practice. Thanks, Humph. Oh, I did not enable hold breath. And the practice mode has been like perfected now. You can end attacks early. That is huge. I was saying I don't have a set path on this beginning part. I sort of just learned to react to it again. It's just what's best. I do like one of 3 things every time though. So it's not totally unexpected or like blind reacting. For this I go left 1, 2, 3, 4, crossover more, then go to the right and end up right there. Okay. Feeling confident on that one. The fight got like rebalanced and overall buffed on the normal route, I would say. But the weird route is certainly significantly harder. And hello. Is it Carado? Cara? I don't know what pronunciation of Cara I have to go with to do that right. Oh, I forgot it's... The only thing difficult to remember is the pattern of the hexagon. bullets. Because it's different for like all the multi-slashes. Does it just alternate on this one? Am I like losing my mind? It does just alternate. Having a memory lapse. I'll just say chocolate bar. But thanks, Puff. Thanks to everyone who said good luck. And yeah, I will be listening as you grind this out. As always. Oh, I was not paying attention to the swords. You are good enough, Puff. Or at least you can... It's not even a matter of being good enough. It's a matter of... putting the time in? I guess, like, couldn't think of the most, like, inspirational way to put that. But anything... It's a matter of learning. You don't need to develop just raw skill. I mean, sometimes you do, but I think clever strategy and figuring out what particularly doesn't work for you and why it's not, I don't know, just like analyzing. I like going down the analysis rabbit hole of my own play if I'm really struggling. And because the satisfaction of finally, even if it's placebo, finding a strategy that like cracks it for me, it's just so... It's one of the best feelings. I believe in you, Puff. I highly believe in you. Oh, this one is... something... What's the meme? Okay, I'm actually gonna turn down the game for myself a bit. Right there. Could probably rebalance it for the stream. Okay. No, I think you're gonna have fun with this. I hope nothing is too BS. This is ripe for frustration, we'll say. For sure. But knowing that's what you're getting into, at least for me, ironically lends me to being less frustrated, unless I'm in like a particularly passionate mood, or I don't know. I've been known to get ragey. I'm not sure how that will manifest on stream nowadays. I try to make it really not at all, but I was raging a bit on my own practicing last night, I will not lie. This one is the one that leads me to rage, because like I'll think I'm doing the right thing and then it's almost like a jump scare. Like I'm so locked and focused because I have to be, and the immersion break when I unexpectedly get hit is like a half jump scare, and it's just a perfect formula, chemical reaction to get me to, yeah, have an outburst. If anything would. I don't know I have no idea what I just said. Oh, chat doesn't, oh no! I have to refresh the cache of current page, there we go. It's the one thing I forgot. I think it just worked yesterday. Or I remembered to do that, either or. I'm talking to the voices. Oh no. No worries, Puff. Thanks for stopping in for a moment. You're an inspiration in your own right, man. Like, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be doing this. So, thank you. Not to say that, like, I don't think that highly of myself usually. I wasn't trying to, like, position myself as, like, I'm an inspiration to the masses. This is... But, like, I somewhat acknowledge that, kind of. Not to the masses. To a small group of people who like to... who might have an interest in doing this. I know that I did... But long ago, I thought I would never be able to do stuff like this. And I guess I want to challenge doubt in a certain way. Okay, that's enough for trying to say have a profound message. Have a good one, Puff. Challenging self-doubt. Sorry, that's what I... And others' doubt. That's what baited me into doing challenges in the first place, is someone claiming something was impossible. Welcome back, Nino. I don't know how much better I can get at this without, like, 2 hours plus of practice, so I'll just leave it at this for now. Welcome back, Lenny. Seems we've taken a weird route. German style. It's true. Oh. Oh, right, that's still a thing. Maybe there was a... I don't really care. I can't really... More things will probably have to be found and fixed to justify another update, I assume. Welcome, Chris Streamer. This is what Rase does in his off time. To a meat grinder? It's probably some meme, and I'm uncultured. Oh, what? The song is Nuzlocke by WD Gaster in a substandard font, or not standard font on YouTube. Substandard, I think, implies that it's, like, worse than regular. That is not what I mean. It's just a different, yeah, just a different font. WD Gaster in a different font. Not Wingdings. But Nuzlocke, Deltarune fan song or something of is the name. Putting Chad into a meat grinder because they were getting one shot by an Elden Ring boss grab move. German just says things. Amazing, amazing things. Ah, early move. I get better at reading this naturally and doing the timings right after I've practiced the other Soul Splitters. When this is the first thing I get into, like, I'm way more susceptible to moving sideways into the bullet. Ah. That was a generous pattern. Just end. Okay. Thanks, Pokemon. I will have to dodge this one. This is such a choke point. But maybe the pure adrenaline and physically, like, or physiologically enforced, like, dialed in vision can give me superpowers in an actual run on this and not be a hindrance, surely. Physiologically enforced by way of adrenaline would have been a better way of phrasing that. Okay. Bullet's too high. Maybe I lean back a lot to see more of the screen and like, nah, that doesn't help actually. Well, that pattern also was a bit tricky to weave through. Maybe okay. What if I really need to hang on the left for a long time? This isn't quite like regular or vanilla Starstorm 3 where I can't stay on the left for like that long before bullets come at me. It's a lot more delayed on this one, usually. And I have to take advantage of that, yeah. going right too soon is the killer. Oh yeah, okay, okay, okay. Of course, the pacing is always dependent on the size of the stars, and thus their afterlife bullets. Okay, don't mess with it. Okay. He's cooking. Welcome, Endo. I haven't counted how many swords it is on this attack. Eight. I heard that. Yeah, Gon is probably gonna get this first. I'm not gonna pressure myself to. Like, honestly, not being first is an opportunity to have an excuse to take even longer on this. To lengthen the fun and do a harder variant. Which I may end up doing anyways. Probably. But yeah, if Gon is putting his sweat into it, what can I do? Yeah, honestly, I can't... Framing it as racing... If I perceive it that way, stresses me out unhealthily. I put myself through the absolute ringer on Farewell Golden just to be second by, like, 10 to 15 minutes. But I had no hope of getting first because Lenny did like that days before anybody else. No one else was as prepared. I don't think the skill disparity is like quite as massive. Well, I have no, you know what? I don't want to say it. I don't want it to sound like honestly, I think I am overestimated in terms of my skill a lot. I was the second to do Farewell Golden. I honestly forget that sometimes. But yeah, Lenny did it 4 days before anybody else. That is a proper world first. It was like 3 days after release, so it was September 12th. I did it on September 16th, which was, I think, exactly a week after. But anyways, the point of me bringing it up was I sacrificed myself a lot to grinds like over 9 hours a day for a week. Even to the point of skipping class because I cared way more about the video game challenge at the time. I only like mildly regret it. I need to not do the constant moving on this. Like, I do it on the other things, but this need a little bit more control. Yeah. Sword Storm is really unfortunate, honestly. Like, especially with nerves, I'm at, like, is the factor I'm imagining. Like, doing the exact perfect movements while like having to keep like shaking under control is not going to be fun. But we'll see. I don't think I'm going to have an optimal party. I'm just going to keep the vanilla party. And the thing is, the gaps that appear like in like the preview before the whatever the swords and the damage actually comes out, it's like deceiving on every single one. So I have to do some like mental calculation of like how far away I need to be from the blue stuff. That was honestly lucky that wasn't too close. Lol. What happens if I am dead center in the very start? Then you move left. Yeah, I think that's the way to do it. Don't move left immediately. Okay. Okay. Would it be better to just camp out in the corner on the blue X one? I haven't even considered doing some shit like that. Hold on. I mean, honestly? It's kind of the same. Like... Hey, thanks, Lexi. Good luck yourself. I can't just be dead in the corner completely, I don't believe. Or can I? And sometimes... Is it more lenient, though, to be in, like, not right next to the blue stuff? I don't know. I think it's kind of no different. It does seem a little weird. No, well, don't press C. Okay, judgments are calibrated. Don't even touch it. Don't even mess with it. The judgments are calibrated, it seems. Hold on, Hegrid. That actually might be worth looking at. I mean, do you get, like, a lot of TP anyways? Or, whoops. Actually, you don't get... Okay, the grazing is so poor on this attack, but let me go down here. Is it more? Wait a second. Wait just a damn second. Okay, so it does seem to give more TP. But also, being in line at the bottom middle, why does it seem like the movements are like... It's getting more TP even that important? To get like Rude Busters off and stuff more. I don't know how, like, if I'll at this point in the fight ever really be hurting for TP. But I think it's worth. But also, like, it seemed much easier, almost like I could always just go up and down, or at least more frequently. Like staying in line with the bottom center. I don't think it's always that simple. Can I fully avoid using left and right? Doesn't seem like it. Like right there I seemed forced. And there I had to move up. Like sometimes the pattern actually sort of sucks. There's a random chance that the pattern leans near flat. That's right. So sometimes you are forced, but this is like, ooh. See, like that pattern going so low isn't good. But it might work most. Like there is time to react. TP gain is huge. Nice thinking, Hegrid. But I don't know if I want to do it. Because, yeah, not entirely consistent. To make it easy at the same time. If it also made it easier, would be more worth considering. You still get, okay. You can get, like, at best, 20% more TP? Or actually, can I, like, stick to the bottom pretty much no matter what? Like, sometimes I can just go, like, horizontal. I think I'm just gonna dodge this normal. It's a lot easier to see the blue X. Or most of the time in X. The order of the telegraph's relevant. Yeah, like it is easier to react to, like, yeah. Noticing the blue. Does give significantly less. I mean, I guess it's like, it's a good thought. If you want to get more TP and do it a slightly harder way. Not always harder, but usually, probably. This isn't my actual TP game. That's true, that's true. How much longer will the fight last with base Fun Gang? How many, like, repeats of stuff will I have to do? I'll certainly have to dodge every attack at that. But with the, like, the damage ramp up, I wonder if the difference is that huge. Probably. I think I'm way underestimating the damage difference for the earlier portions. Yeah, Soul Splitter 2, this, it feels easy and reactable sometimes, but then, like, I don't even know how, but some patterns come out and my processing of it gets jammed, and I just flub it. Just like Swords 3. I need to stick it slightly off the corner for the majority of the time. While Sword Storm could kill the run, like, I'm not so worried about, like, how soon I end the fight, I guess. The only thing stopping me from doing, like, base Fun Gang is I'd have to open spam. My timing on this has gotten weird. Like, sometimes yeah, like, what? What was I, hold on, what did I do differently? It feels like I'm doing the same rhythm as before, and I'm just getting consistently terrible outcomes. Oh, what's stopping me? Having to probably open Spamton Save Editor. I don't want to, like, I don't know why I'm hesitant to, like, do that on stream. Because I haven't used it, like, proper to get something working ever. So I'm like, what if, I don't know. I'm sure it's easy. Oh, okay, well, I want to reference, how did I dodge Quick Slash? What was my rhythm? You can edit parties to the sign. Yeah, but you can't unequip from Susie, I don't think, unless that was a feature built in. Why is the rhythm not working anymore? Oh, you need to... As soon as... Wait. Okay, I can't, like... Well... I'm not even finishing the thought. Exactly when you go down left is really important. Because it seems... The pattern doesn't seem to, like, be friendly towards doing that every time. Though in my, like, no-hit of phase 2 attempts, I was getting this outcome, like, every time. You can unequip from Susie, you just need to swap out the equip instead of... Yeah, but you can't replace with nothing. Like, if I want Susie to have nothing and her main axe, you literally can't even give her the default axe anymore after you equip a better one. I'd like to do, like, a standard run to see... I mean, with likely suboptimal... damage throughout the fight, like how long might the fight last with default equipment, vanilla party. I do like this. I wait for 1, 2, go, 1, 2, 3, go, or I can't, bleh, I'm not counting it in rhythm. 1, 2, go, 1, 2, 3. It's hard to count this proper. How do you get these attacks like that? Like, you mean the Weird Out versions? You choose, yeah, that is just built into the mod. Like, right next to the save point, there's a sign where you can enable practice mode. And before it wasn't, like, it was a feature in, like, the old versions, but you had to change a number in the data.win to enable practice mode. But now there's, like, it's built in, it's easy, you don't need to do any, like, file editing. No problem. It's hard to explain what goes wrong here. Like, it's the timing of the quick slashes. The thing that messes this up is if a slash happens, like, too close to the corner, and I can't really inch my way out comfortably. The exact amount that I delay rushing to the corner from the start affects if a slash is going to occur at, like, a bad portion of the box. So if I inch towards it, I might be, like, I don't know if I'm like avoiding the problem. Honestly, doing this and then inching down here might be the best thing to me. Yeah. 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That was still scuffed, but it still worked. 1, 2, 3. I'm like, I keep having the muscle memory to slow soul when I go upright. I haven't really... I mean, since yesterday is when I really started practicing. Well, because yesterday was the first day I... Actually, no. Friday I did play some. But... Or did I? No, yeah, I was out. But this update with this version of, like, all the buffed attacks only came out on Friday. Yesterday is where I sunk like 7 hours, give or take a couple. And here I am now. I've done a no-hit of each phase individually. So I probably put close to like, or maybe about 10 hours into this, but I haven't done any attempts, and I don't plan to really until I have some more proven consistency. I don't really like to do attempts anymore if I am under-practiced. I think my standard for feeling practiced enough has only increased over time. I can, I don't know, not really get so bored doing practice. Not always, but... But I did play like an older version about a week ago, or over like a week, 2 weeks ago. But I didn't put too much time into it. This is pretty much like regular Stars 3 almost. It's true, Hegrid. Well, I mean, the more, like, even if, like, buffed update, it's gonna be even more likely that that could occur the less that really changes, because people are able to practice on these versions. Wow, those stars are pretty lenient. Oh, go nut. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the no-hit today. Like, I really feel it. I'm waiting any minute for the video. Not gonna lie. That's what it feels like to me. I mean, maybe that's overestimation to make it easier on myself. I'd really like to fully detach from caring about doing this first. I can't. I'm not built for the race mindset. Oh, I wasn't even... What did I miss? Can't do wide sweeping motions on this one unless forced to in like a panic situation. I can only inch towards where it looks safe. True, Hegrid, if I decided to go so far. Theoretically, someone else still could go for that as well. I needed that attack to end. Whoops. Hello? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I guess I'm turning too early? No way, it's late, right? I need to not focus on counting. Honestly, I don't even need to. I don't know if I'm going early or late. I can't tell in real time, and I'm too lazy to check back. Okay, I do need to go farther. I was just seeing. Holding right, don't ask me why, makes me feel so much more balanced on this. I think by default you'll have the vanilla party, but also in this mod you can make a custom party with any combination of characters. 1 party member, 2 party members, 3 party members, and Noelle also being an option. But technically it's totally up to you in this version of the mod. But I assume the default is just the regular. Chris, Susie, Rouse. Okay. I'll be right back 1 minute, and then I guess I'll try some full runs and see that my equipment is proper. Alright, 1 sec. Okay, someone is in the bathroom, but I can reset the game. Or do I have to? Doesn't give me the choice again, does it? Oh, it does. Oh, but I need to switch the party. Okay. What's the recommended loadout? Okay, Saber 10. Lodestone, Lodestone. Don't have another one. Someone else is probably wearing one? No? That's fine. Is it fine? Yeah, this save file isn't 100%. Starstorm 3 is a big check, for sure. Am I using... Whose save file am I using right now? Is this a developer given one? I think Endo... Did you give me a save file? Or no, Lexi gave me one. This doesn't even have Devil's Tail, does it? This file... Yeah, because I have Devil's Knife. Yeah, I think this is the one that Ender gave to... I think this is the one that was given to Endo by Ender. Okay, give me 1 sec. I will use the bathroom. Alright. I will swap out the save file. Where did I save it, though? Deltron mods? Okay, yeah. File 3_1. This one doesn't have 4 lodestones, but that's fine. And I guess I could just edit the save file, just bite the bullet and get used to doing that quickly. Let me see, like, otherwise what it is. Like, that's fine. Oh, we have a tension bow, which is similar. And we do have the spike band I saw, right? Right? Yes. You don't need it. What about the watch? I need Noelle to get that So let's skip intro, go to equip. Oh wait, no, I need to swap the party though. Or does it now somehow have her stuff? Or would it just be here? No, I don't think it would. Actually, I think I messed up. Because I can't go back from once I do that. So pick Noelle. Wait, but will Noelle even... Am I able to manage her equipment ever? Yes. There we go. Let's take anything. But then how do I save that? Is the issue. Tension bow is not available on the weird route. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, how do I even save this equipment? Cause there is no way to like in-game go back from here, right? Unless I could somehow menu to go... No, because then it wouldn't save. Okay, I have to do proper file editing. Let's just do it. How hard can it be? I've just gone to the website before and been confused, and I've tried to make changes before and it didn't do what I expected. But if it's just adding armor and stuff, that's gotta be so simple. I don't think I'll use the silver watch. Actually, no. I was thinking that it would be, for some reason, it was impossible to get that. But you just take it off Noelle in Chapter 2, so it is possible to take. It is possible to have. I don't know much. I don't think about armor and equipment really ever, if that wasn't apparent. Okay, it's file 3_1. Drag and drop. Party. You get the spike bands. You get the silver watch and lodestone, and that's perfect. And now we just replace it. Okay, it's easy. I don't know why I was afraid to do it. I was worried about it taking me longer, having difficulty, I guess. Perfect. I don't know what the proper turns are. Probably just defend it first. Get a repository of TP. Miss crits. Did I not hold breath? No, I fought. That's the problem. Okay, I knew it felt different. Whoops. I was thinking it was a different part. Oh my god. I shouldn't even be doing no-hit attack. I guess I just want to get past phase 1. I held breath, right? Okay, I really don't need to do that overgrazing. I don't even know how I'm getting hit, to be honest. It seems like I'm not even that close. Then all of a sudden I just die. So I'll stop doing that so that ceases happening. Maybe it's better to not defend first turn. I could probably just do fighting. I always do it too late. Yeah, you just get so much TP naturally from this. Like, I don't think you gotta worry about doing all that grazing. Without the attack name, I am hopeless. Okay. I'm gonna reset and just do standard. I'm gonna be wasting my time and not getting much better. Playing a no-hit mode prematurely. Oh, it did change the name. I don't think I need to... Whatever. I'll re-specify. But it should all be saved proper. Yeah. See if I can do a no heal. Which is... There, yeah, sure. Off to a great start. Nah, just die. Maybe now, actually, fighting first turn, I have to worry about all that grazing. Even still. Gotta remember the turn order. Really shouldn't punish myself with losing. That's I'm effectively doing the same thing as if I picked no-hit mode by forcing myself to lose that soon, but surely it'll just be that attack that matters. It is the most consequential of me not remembering what to do at the beginning. You're welcome. The one you don't see. Yeah, I have no idea why or how attention bow is not available. I forget how you get it. I forgot to hold breath. No graze. Probably gotta learn to do that. Tried to get a good graze on that. That really sucks, doesn't it? Oh my god. Can I stop ending at 49? This is... Well, that's not enough. Or I should be fighting, not defending. Actually, probably a good idea to defend on this one. If I want a chance at victory. I really could have easily not gotten hit if I didn't go left at the end. Don't know why I did. Nice talking. Nice talk. Yeah, the main thing, the main barrier is remembering what the attacks are. Not gonna lie. For me. Okay, well, it's not the main barrier, but it's the thing I'm most concerned about. Because, like... Or no, I think barrier is a apt word. Because there's no chance I no-hit if I don't. Like, the attacks where I need to do something right at the beginning really fast. If I can't remember that, what hope do I have? It's tough. This fight has a very gloomy mood. Glooby. May or may not be glooby. Okay. Oh, whoops. Did not even intend to press that soon. Yikes. I'm hesitating to give a crack at pronouncing. I used to just do it. But when the capitalization, there's no way to tell like what is a full word and what's like a divide between a word, and I can't do it. I just can't do it. I can't. I want to say Han T Jumi. Hello. Nah, start over. I guess I don't want to offend by like not hesitating, by projecting undue confidence or something. I don't know. That's a weird thought. I think in the past I just picked a syllable that I thought I could do, and then that was what I would refer to people with. But now I'm like, well, that I don't want to be too overly familiar the first time I ever see them, at least in memory. I still haven't held breath. Nice. I think I just talked also. Okay. I have to do the grandpa pace menuing. Other people can just do it. Nice ultra heal. Okay, I need to not rush myself. I'm amazing. Nope. Hey, thanks for the raid, Max. You beat it. This is this is Deltarune, the sort of sequel, or like follow-up to Undertale within the same, I guess, series. But this is a mod of like the current hardest boss in what exists of Deltarune so far. Wow, that was... It's a harder version of the hardest boss. Nobody's no-hit yet. That is going to change soon. I don't think I'll be the first to do it, but I'm working my way up. I'm trying to do like low-hit runs, I guess. Full runs to try to help me remember what the attacks actually are, or what the attack order is. In practice, it tells you what attack is coming up, so it's like easy to remember. But congrats on beating Dark Souls, dude. I wasn't really fully aware last stream. It was Dark Souls 1? It was the normal route version that gone no-hit. But is working on this version, I'm pretty sure, as we speak. I guess in this case... bad reactions. Well, the fight's gonna last a while now. I could still no heal though. You think it's hard? It should be if it has the reputation. And thanks, Ice Alias. Oh. Wait, is X slash a thing that I can do? I almost remember it being on the... Ah, okay, you need... Oh! I need both party members. Or, no, both party members need to be down to get it. I see, I see. Yeah, there's still things that, like, I don't understand. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Can't do that. You can't be in the small gap. It was probably cooked anyways. I feel like, I'm not sure. Sands might be harder for most people. Or at least might take longer. I mean, especially because you probably don't have as much, like, experience in these games if you're doing no-hit, or not no-hit, if you're doing Sands for the first time. I just die. And I don't think even doing X slashes I don't think it could compare to doing optimal damage with all party, or with full party. I'm probably gonna have to do more full phase practice to remember the attacks. I think that's the only way. Wrong fucking way. And I couldn't remember which way that began. Wrong act. Or no, I think I need 25, so right act. Oh, what? You can skip... Wait, what? What is this? I've not seen this. This is a different cutscene. Is the... It's not a bug, right? Did I break something by X-slashing when it was charging up Roaring Delta? There's no way it's a bug, right? I don't know. It is bugged. Mm. Yeah, I don't think that was supposed to happen. It's so weird we're still in the box. Oh, I got nudged over. Same ending, but soul in the box. That's crazy. Trust, I guess I would have no hit. Well, yeah, our patience is tested. Or I say our. I get in different moments of life, everyone. Like, at least you'll be happy when you, like, get to play more. You'll be extra excited to play more. Once you can. But your laptop is that why, or it doesn't, I was gonna say, is that why you can't play? If it's not, you don't have to go into detail. What if, though, like, X-Slash is pretty good and doesn't, like, require you to... does Chris get it alone? I just want to see. Because then I don't have to do, like, any skill timings at all. Also skip the intro. And I'm dealing a bunch of damage. Like, it is worth considering. Like, what is this like? If X-Slash is an option. Yeah, it is. Maybe this is the easiest way to do all attacks. Only problem is I have to one hit in order to not lose. You know, hold on, I will lose on purpose. I think it's more valuable if I practice phases. Or I didn't need to reset the game, I forgot. It only takes a sec. No, I'm sorry, Endo. Again, we shouldn't pressure ourselves to race, but not that even that's that. I would be sad if I wasn't able to play this when I really wanted to. Okay. Yeah, I think I might just do Chris only. Because surely that forces me to... That can't be fastest, right? Imagine it is, though. That would be hilarious. Okay. What I'd like to do is... Yeah, I realized that after I said it. I get having to wait to play something or to do something you really want to do. Fastest is Chris, Susie, Noel. Oh, really? Okay. I can pretty much undoubtedly X-slash every turn, though. It's like the least skillful thing. It's the easiest, like, menuing. It might just be it for me. Just straight up only have to worry about dodging. Menuing is, like, not a problem. What do I want to practice? I think phase 1 I won't worry about unless I keep having problems on something. I'll just, like, shelve that for now. Snowgrave does not work. It gets reflected and you lose. You ultra lose. Let me remember quick slash. What do I do? Like, oh yeah. That's. What does that look like? I can show. But I gotta reset. I can do it fast. Skip intro. I'm remembering. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I haven't seen it on Chris yet. So that was the first time. Wow, those hitboxes are lenient right there. But watch this. You cannot revive me. The soul's still coming out, though. It's hilarious. It is huge negative HP. Okay. I guess if I was practicing, I didn't need to restart the game again. If I was more if I was more concerned about wasting 5 seconds, I would remember more readily to do that. But I guess I just don't. Proceed, proceed. All right. How about phase 3? This stuff. Yeah. Let's try to chain phase 3 and 4. How hard is that? Very, I think. The TheCyVap might have been the one to do those animations. I'm not sure. I'm thinking probably. That's the best way. 1, 2. It's like one slash, rush to the corner. 2 slashes, rush to the top right corner. Wait for the thing to end, then go bottom left. It's 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. What precedes it? Swords 3. Okay, so I need to remember that, like... However, yeah, I need to remember that that's right after. Because that is going to be extremely awkward if I don't. That is like the Stars 3 dream pattern. Oh, very well done, Turbo. Nice. You're very close. Ah, so close. Half forgot that time, but saved. That was just... I'm so bad at, like... I pay attention to nothing. It's like... I'm unsure... I need to pay attention to the ring the most. Bullets are secondary, even though they're like the main threat. I think, even though it seems counterintuitive, I think that's the only way I can look at this and make sense of it. And maybe resist doing the slow soul movement. I think doing little taps and being able to rush through patterns faster just by not holding X is more beneficial. Oh, just like a simple, slight lapse in attention. And I just get jump scared by getting hit when I thought I was locked. That was the wrong way. I think for phased no-hits, it actually might be best practice to force yourself to dodge the first thing twice in a row. Because that's... Otherwise, you can do infinite attempts on the first thing. Like, the only way to really prove you can do it first try ever is to do it twice in a row. Oh, I fat fingered left. I did not mean to press it. Oh, that hurts. I did not adhere to my thing when well, technically that was the first try. What do you mean? Okay, getting next to the blue was actually, like, bad idea there. Why did that seem like the right way to go? I don't understand. I always misread it when it's that particular, like, layout. Hey, Sil. Welcome back. Okay, I think I need to force myself to dodge this twice in a row now. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this attack is bugged. I'm pretty sure it's getting fixed. Or I know it is. That's what Saya said. But it is funny. Nom nom nom. Okay, no. Gotta not be afraid to dodge through it. You can't really hang in the corner every time on this, depending on how much grazing happens. Whoops. It's not like, or I don't like oh my gosh, I can't say a sentence. I don't want to generalize my inputs on Swordstorm. I'm doing like the only thing I can think to do. True, this is a lot of toilet paper. Maybe that's why Kaizo Knight is white. It's covered in it's even covered in all the extra toilet paper it gives out. Oh, wasn't seeing that one. Oh my god. Honestly, have to spend a lot of time on this one. I don't know if X holding is good or bad. Like, the bullet preview is so deceiving. Is it, though? If I'm close to the... Wow. I guess it's not really. It's just the blue part gets huge. Sometimes I was getting hit when I wouldn't expect it, but now it's not really happening, so I don't even know what I was basing that on before. focus on the center of the diamonds. Only so many bullet pattern ideas. I guess it's not surprising that other mods have done a lot of similar things before. Okay, getting better. It's when I have to go farther, and I'm not ready for it. That was like free. Hey, welcome, Blue Mushroom. I think I'm also sometimes making the wrong choice. Like there's a closer gap I could have gone to, but I just went to the first thing I processed. Yeah, Azrael final phase is like the only luck attack to that level I'm willing to humor, I think. I didn't think you were talking about Azrael, but that you just made me, that was the only response I could come up with, the only way I could relate to that sentence. I didn't know what else to say. Oh. There's other attacks like that where technically there's like the sliveriest sliver of a chance to not get hit by, but it's so impractical, don't even consider it. Yeah, if only Azrael was like that. I mean, maybe if I didn't do the thing, it never would have been considered. So maybe, I don't know. It's just the level of inconsistency isn't small enough to me. I don't know what determines these things. It's true, fun RNG is a fine art. Okay, I mean, yeah, surely someone else would have... Yeah, I mean, like... I knew it was known to be dodgeable. I guess I was, like, in the consideration of, like, legitimately considering it as part of the full fight, as opposed to we ignore this for no-hit, or for full phase, or all-phase no-hit run. But that is big true. Chris Lee did do phase 2 through 4 no-hit. All the way back then. So that kind of legitimized it in its own way. I guess, like, the only thing that legitimizes it is, like, community opinion, I suppose. But it starts with someone doing it. That doesn't even necessarily start with someone doing it first. Why do I even care about that? I don't know. My hit PB right now, like 5 or something. I haven't really done full runs. I've just done mostly practice. Okay, yeah, I guess it's fair to say then that that attack in Azrael isn't quite like luck requiring enough to discount. Like, it's hard to discount it. It's just not quite BS enough. I guess I'm just fascinated in that threshold of BS RNG attacks. It's the only boss where I would ever really, I think, I mean, unless Deltarune has something similar. It would be nice if it was programmed to be like, just a little more overwhelming so that it was totally impractical. Yeah, true, but there is something cool then in the opportunity presented with No Hit True Pacifist, although the suffering required is probably not. I don't know if it could be said to be worth it, but it will make it a it's an understatement to say it would be a monumentous occasion when it's done, when and if. But yeah, no, I mean, I am not close. I am so far from being good at Flowey. I have my work cut out for me if I ever really truly go for it. I tried practicing Flowey like a couple years ago or something, but my heart wasn't fully in it. Yeah, best of luck to you. Best of luck and skill. If it's still not done in like a year or two from now, I'll probably be even more entrenched in Deltarune and like adjacent challenge stuff that I might have it in me for real, but I don't know. I can't really. I don't even want to speak it or speak in promises about trying. We will see if I ever try. Even just a little bit. Feels like the moment I try to promise anything, it just becomes less likely. Or at least with that. Anything that requires huge time sink and effort guaranteed. Okay. Can I get phase 3 through 4? Thought it was gonna end. Have a good one, Blue Mushroom. Okay, bit lucky pattern. That's just my bad. Honestly, I do care about that. It's so avoidable if I just practice it more. I have not yet understood that spin is faster. At least I think it's faster. And yeah, I couldn't fully try on this attack either. That was close though. Needed to go down left. I can only just continue to go straight down when I'm positive the attack is ending soon. Otherwise, I need to cut diagonally. Or wait, no, I gotta do it again. So I thought it was over, even though I've never counted how many waves there are in that one. Oh, it's not gonna work. I had to do a more precarious dodge on that one if I wanted a chance. Whew. It's so, like, every time I get hit on Swords 3, it always feels like I could have dodged it. Which I mean is a dumb thought, because everything I theoretically could have, but it just feels like always the closest to having been done for whatever reason. I'm not putting words to this right, but it's just extra frustrating in that way. It's like, I think it's because my brain catches up, like, the moment after I got hit. It's like, ah, I almost processed it. I know I have potential to be more consistent on it. Okay, a bit more fortunate, better pattern. Nice. Okay, that's 3 and 4 dodged in a row. You got too good and beat it too quickly? No. I think full runs are... I have at least several hours of attempts ahead of me, I'm sure. But welcome, Toho. Thank you for being here. Oh, and Lexi. Yeah, no, that was pretty good. Okay, now let's try and do 2 and 3 in a row. If I can do that, then maybe some attempts are in order. This is probably going to be the hardest to chain, actually, now that I think about it. Because 3 and 4 are short. Yeah, they're difficult, but... this is a real test. Okay, this is like the easiest pattern of all time. There's even more left unused. What am I doing? I did not do the strategy, but it's fine. Oh, wow. It'll be interesting to see. That's really cool that you put in the work to add them. I need to be ready to, like, I had it so mentally locked that I want to dodge in the middle, but I think my mind is open to, like, dodging side to side, but it isn't. Gotta watch out for that bird. Box splitter 2's even faster. Ooh. So are you just, like, adding the left unused stuff, or you're also doing, like, other little tweaks that are... Or, like, you're, like, undoing certain modifications if it makes it harder, in the case of, like, Box Splitter 2. Are there any other things like that? I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Implementing the unused stuff. Adding some custom attacks. Have a harder final rotating slash. And Sparrows. Okay. Sparrows plus rotating slash. Make the box bigger during tracking swords, snow trails. Yeah, I don't know about... I've never, I think, seen snow trails before. It's a thing in tracking swords? Like, prevents you from... Yeah, I'll peep it. Nice free-form quick slash dodge. Please don't do that in a run. Should have seen that coming. Oh, I thought there was a way. I think the big star swallowed a small star that I didn't see the light coming from. I haven't totally forgotten, but I keep not doing my actual strat on Quick Slash. I should review that. How consistent am I with stars 3? Once I get hit, we'll see. Like at least 20%? That's, I think, lowballing it though. But, like, I think it just depends on pattern luck a little bit, of course. Or more than a little bit. I knew that was gonna happen. I can't just let that happen. Okay, this is like my best streak and performance ever on this right now. Okay, I'm getting hit. Yeah. If I was more to the left, I don't think it's worse than the... Well, I don't know. Like, it is apparently decently less density, but it's just with a smaller box, so it counterbalances it a little bit. I'd say it's more comprehensible from my memory of original Starstorm 3. But, I wouldn't want to claim much more than 20%. I can dodge it several times in a row. I can get hit on it several times in a row. Haven't figured out all the tricks. Because there's definitely situations where I just don't know where to go. Like, I'd have to cut through the pattern at such an incomprehensible time that it would require some luck to not get hit with. With practice, maybe could learn to see better, like, what's coming, but... Yeah, it's a big overwhelm, and I would say this is probably... Like, it could be the hardest attack in the fight. Just because of, like, how much skill it may require to dodge a pattern. Okay, quick slash. Okay, I remember now. that. I went in between way too many times already. My habits are not as good as they were earlier on that one. Gerson's attacks are just very long, huh? I don't know if hard mode Gerson increases length, or I actually haven't even seen it before. Turn? Okay. Without attacking. Always the one coming from above, slightly to the left of the bottom right corner. I'll never see it coming. When I'm forced in the corner in that type of pattern, my perception is completely thrown off, and I tend to just move into the thing. I guess I should practice that a bit. Yeah, being in the straight corner though, like all the way in the corner, it's bad when there's a fast double. It's quite manageable if there never is, but it's not smart to play hoping like that. I just don't want to get too close to the middle, because there actually is a small chance I get hit by the slash itself. I think that's more or less what I used to automatically do, and then I started being weird for no reason on it. But that is the way to do it. It's true. And now I'm getting weird on this. Took a pretty weird route. I did. I need to get out of the habit of moving forward. Oh my god. It just makes it worse. Stay against the wall. Please stay against the wall. I beg you. And, okay. It takes so much mental labor for me to stay against the wall because of my stupid old muscle memory. For Vanilla Knight, oh my goodness. I'm getting worse because of it. Okay. Do, 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 do. Oh, getting hit on Vortex 2 or 3 feels so avoidable. And I was talking. Why was I talking? I wish I forced myself to pay attention. Well, lost a no-hit streak. Yeah, Vortex 3. I guess I should practice more on this. I want to be more solid. It feels like easy enough, like almost easy enough to not have to practice, but can be tricky. I need to, like, not move too soon after the slash, though. Like, I need to stay put. That's, I think, what gets me hurt the most. Though, being too close to an edge, it's kind of... There is more to think about, actually. The sword circle could get you, if not careful. I didn't mean to press left. Weird hand positioning. The ending of this, I've pretty much trivialized. It actually is better to be close to an edge, and then right after they, like, right as they spin, just go blitz through to the opposite edge, and nothing should ever be aiming at you. Because you're getting all the swords to target not centralized. That I didn't do it quite right. Because the swords target the soul, not the center. Can't always do it perfect, but even slightly doing it widens the gaps. I meant to go down a little bit there, but that was pretty wide where I went through. Just gotta be careful, because the swords, when they do their spin, can extend their hitbox out to hit you. Yeah, I do believe you just enter the fight on a weird route save. I just need to delay a moment, or for a moment, after the rotating slash spawns. That I did not do well. Maybe do I always need to go... What if... Hold on a second. Idea. Is there another concept I could include to make it even easier? Okay. Well, it's hard to... I don't know if I can put it into words. Let's see if it holds up, though. Yeah, if I get, like, close to between the swords, and then head out the opposite end through a gap. I don't want to be, like, right next to his sword. Although, alternatively, you could just go out the way you're close to and know that you have to move out of the way of the sword on the opposite end aiming at you. I don't know. I need to maybe stop overthinking it, or else I'm going to ruin this. And this, yeah, getting close to... I'm, like, almost debating not getting so close to the edges. Like, I shouldn't be so obsessed with getting, like, right up next to it. To do that ending in a safe way, you do kind of just barely make it. Not super barely, but kind of barely. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter where I am, like, in the circle. Because if they're targeting me, then their positioning in the circle relatively shouldn't matter. If I just, like, yeah, because anything that would otherwise be aiming straight at me if I tried to exit the circle should be aiming more inward so that it has 0 chance of hitting me if I can just get out the other end. Yeah, I was starting to overthink it and ruin my understanding. But you just gotta be wary of that. I'm almost certain the way I am doing it is, like, the most consistently lenient. I'm just fucking it up worse than I've ever fucked it up right now. Normally, it's not so bad. Like, even just being slightly off-center and going out the opposite end that you're farthest away from, there is, like, a 0% chance a sword is aiming at you if you do that. I wasn't paying attention at all. The directions are easier to comprehend, I guess, if you're centered, but I'd rather not have to think about it at all. And I'm not sure, Turbo. I mean, obviously, it's best to end finale, like, as soon as possible. I just kind of mindlessly pressed fight the entire time and tried to circle back to the fight button, as soon as possible, but you can't over prioritize it or else you're gonna risk yourself too much. It's a balancing act. What if you slow move the whole time? What about that? Is that, like, ever reasonable? Nah, it's hard to... No, I don't think so. Doing staircase inputting was helpful there. Maybe being centered does the same thing, actually. I don't know if something could be unexpectedly aiming at you. I guess really the killer is having them target you and you not mentally making note of where that is. That's how a stray sword catches you. I gotta not be so close to the edge. I'm like still testing like how close you can be. Okay. Oops. I think I'm still improving Nino. I think I am gaining consistency. I don't know what else to say. I'm trying to, I think I could realistically do phase 2 through 4 no-hit. Which is what I'm trying to do right now. Or at least 2 through 3. What are we doing? Okay. I want to figure out something bulletproof for the ending. Because, like, the slow tapping... I don't like how close I get to the... Okay, just, like, crossover at the end. There's, like, conspicuous big gaps. I just feel like I'm not doing this ending part in the safest way. I might be overthinking it. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay doing what I'm normally doing and just react. Practice this. I've neglected to. I'm just like, I don't know what practice is really gonna do. This is just quite an annoying one. Very easy to misjudge. And if you ever go to a corner, you can almost get trapped. And I'm not sure what my consistency on phase 1 is. We shall see. Okay, one more. Oh, couldn't tell that one was slightly pointing down. It's the subtle angles that I need to watch out most for. The ones that are sharper, definitely go the opposite direction of, if I can help it. But there really are no hard rules for this. Like, I had to stay locked up top even though I was worried about getting locked in the corner, but there was no way, unless I reacted even faster, to make it there. That was lucky that didn't hit me, to be honest, and that was stupid to try and go in between. Yeah, there's like things I try to avoid, but turn out to be the correct answer situationally at times. Like, I cannot be averse to making any decision. It's just, what do I think I can make it to quickest? What do I see? What opening do I see fastest? Yeah, there are several attacks that require fast reactions time, or like processing speed. Bullet time. What? Yeah, it's like the delay, the little bit of delay on these gives you time to like second guess it or think that you can move past it, like you have more time than you actually do. It's trippy. Yeah. The very thing that I need to remember, I actually forgot that one time. I've been remembering it every time. Don't get poked by them turning. It's the most sudden, unexpected, and annoying thing possible. Okay, I think I like starting on the far left wall. The way I happen to move around lends itself a little bit better to that. Where am I? No, okay, I need to practice this one. I need to get difficult bird patterns, because that's probably my most under-practiced thing. Hey, what's up, Endercat? I'm having a blast. And I'm definitely gaining consistency. Still just doing individual attack and, like, phase no-hits, or... I'm trying to chain phase no-hits. I did 3 and 4 back-to-back no-hit. Now I'm trying to do 2 and 3 back-to-back. Maybe even 2 through 4, if I get a little lucky. what's being the... Nah, being towards the top is definitely best. It definitely just gets... odd. Maybe I have more options if I go... If I don't, like, totally center myself. If I make myself have to, like, go back and forth, I could choose to go left or right depending on bird spawns. Like, slow moving around this stuff at the top isn't so bad up there. Strangely, I don't know if it's placebo, but it feels more lenient to me this way. What is being on the edge like? Don't like it. I haven't, like, fully processed the pattern of the swords on this because I haven't really had to. Getting a tough pattern is a bit rare. Oh yeah, the end turn button is so good. Like, it makes the pace of practice even that much better. Chef's Kiss Quality of Life edition. I will say, and I don't know if it really needs to get fixed, I did have a crash using it in the middle of the, like, on Roaring Delta. Well, it doesn't surprise me because it's why would you ever do it in this case? And I would expect it to break something, but when the shatter is happening at the very end of Roaring Delta, if you try to end attack, if you try, it'll crash. I want to see if I can replicate it. There's really no reason to do it unless you're just kind of impatient and want to restart it, like that little bit sooner, but it might be an involved thing to fix, I'm not sure. And maybe it was just perfectly timed on my part. I don't even know if I can replicate it here. It only happened once, but I've only tried to do it, I think, a couple times. Oh no, it worked just fine there. Okay, then I don't know what my timing was. It must be rare then. I'll try once again. I think I did a little bit later. I didn't save the error message, which probably would have been most helpful. But I definitely tried to stop, like, I tried to restart the attack at a point where it would make no sense to do so. Nah, okay, I can't seem to get it to replicate. Maybe it's when the lines are drawn out? Like, before it actually shatters? I'll try that. Or before maybe it's like when the slash is happening. Yeah, I'll try 2 more timings. If it doesn't happen, it must be a precise thing. Okay, not when they're getting... Okay, maybe two more after this, actually. It's not when they're getting drawn. I'll do it right before the slash happens, after they're all drawn. Nope. Okay, let's try to do it right as the slash happens. Ender seems to have an idea. Whoops. And it's probably right. It could be, it's either right as or literally just after the slash happens. Because the first times I was doing it, I was waiting like for the shattered bits to be falling on screen. Oh, I went early. I wasn't counting right. That's fine. I couldn't time it right. Oh. It may genuinely be a frame perfect thing that I somehow accidentally did the very first time I reset this attack. It could even have to do with, like, I don't know, the character I was using. Oh, you know what? I don't know what would make sense. That probably doesn't make sense. Nah, I couldn't tell you. Is it literally? It might be after the shattering bits fall, which would be extra, like, no one would ever try to reset the attack right then. Because you can literally do it sooner with no risk of crashing. Seemingly. So yeah, this is seeming like something not even worth fixing or looking for. Yeah, I can't get it to happen again. Okay, it was extremely precise and or rare. We're good. Yeah, I believe it's totally okay. scuffed, but works. Okay. Nice. Practice it. I always get hit most unexpectedly on this. The pace is just a little bit awkward. Swords 2 is so sick. For sure. Once, like, I was able to somehow ass pull it, even though my positioning was not great for most of the rotating slashes. And yeah, it is true, I guess, that quick slash can be is like harder on a normal route. Because you can't like trivialize it as much. I can't really put to words how. I don't know what I was doing. Okay. I could practice some more. Swords 3. Nope. Can't diagonal. Not that way. Making the swords not overlap was surprisingly difficult. Really? The pace, so the pace must be as fast as it reasonably could be. Wait, can it ever be the same like pattern twice in a row? Is that like part of it? It just can't be? It can be the same pattern. Okay. I guess it's just unlikely. Oh, I somehow dodged it. I can like catch myself and recorrect at the last second. Oh, I see. Yeah. No, I didn't think. I got what you meant. Well, I think did I just see them be the same pattern twice in a row right there? It was at least close. Okay, I'll be right back. One sec. That is true. It is theoretically possible for it to be the same pattern for every single one. Honestly, I don't know if I could dodge that. That might throw me off so bad that I would just have to make a mistake. Oh, I never checked the patterns. There's several things. I'll do it after. I have messed around with parties to see like the special Noel stuff, and I mean, I haven't like tried runs with like full runs many times with mixed up parties. Because I just don't know what to. I don't know. Oh, I was just more interested in practicing. Yeah, I did the thing with Noel. I did. And I've seen the different cutscene and the special like 1 in 100 chance that Psy programmed or added, where Ralsei doesn't get swooned but then gets swooned anyway. I didn't get I had to be sent it. It crashes the game in no-hit mode. We should know better if we're no-hitting. I hope. But honestly, that is hilarious because it's like, here we go. This is how we cheese the no-hit. Just get all TP in 2 turns. Bada bing, bada boom. Nope. You're ruining it. Wow. The scuffage is ridiculous. I need to practice that more. I did see there's another 100 chance event? Maybe not then. I tried to sneak through with the hitbox leniency. Hey, welcome, error. Ooh. This mod. Oh, the down message to be cursed is now dead. No, this is pretty hard beating it normally without practicing, especially if you haven't like tried, I guess, or if you haven't really done much challenge stuff otherwise, even if you have, it's still gonna be tough. And the final attack, the final attack was one of the first things I practiced after beating the first time. And luckily now it can be like 100% consistent. Originally it was, you pretty much had to react to it, or have a like half react, half have some kind of structured strategy to it, but not too structured, because it just couldn't be. Okay, swords 2. Let's get on this. Trying to be in like better positions. I just can't seem to force myself to. Getting up against a wall is not a bad idea. I just need to learn to anticipate the rotating slashes spawning. It's my main thing I can't seem to get in a rhythm with. And I always want to move in directions where it would just be awkward to. So I have to change what I want to do in the moment. Thanks, Error. A nice job no-hitting the knight, even in any form. When I start thinking about how to make the dodging safer while practicing, I all of a sudden start dodging a lot worse. Such is the way. Chris is now dead. Whoops. I'll probably have to stop soon. My eyes and head are like, please. It's new. Whoops. Don't know. It's Noelled? Why do I not want to go diagonal on that shit? I don't know what it is. What are we doing? I can't even think of structure to build on this attack, like, but there's just too many instances where I'm doing bad dodges. That it feels like I need to do some work. Maybe I have to just brute force the subconscious understanding. Swords 3 is pretty freaking ridiculous. But it can be done. That's the way I like it, Ender. Things with difficulty where it wasn't really like quite made in mind with full consistency. It's more frustrating, but at least to me, it's more satisfying. I guess I low-key like playing against some level of kind of unfairness. I mean, yeah, I don't know, or like difficult luck elements. Just copy exactly this error. Well, on the bottom, I just sort of react to it. That's the only way. I do close to the same thing every time, but staying on the bottom is easiest for me to see it. And then with this, I just hold X and sometimes go straight, sometimes go diagonal. I can't really describe why. And then here, you go left 1, 2, 3, 4, go over one more, and then go tap to the right. I wasn't fully focused, so I walked into that. You're not going to remember that in a casual run, probably, but it works. It is all the same. Yeah, you can memorize what to do. I don't know why, like, it somehow doesn't seem... Let me try no hold breath. I don't think it would take very long. The harder part, I think, is going to be the beginning. But if I stay more inward, I think it's reactable still. There we go. Oh boy. Ooh! That last one's tough to get. I'd probably be better off doing a different strategy, but think it's doable. It's easier for me to tell what's going on, yeah, when I'm doing it this way. I don't know, I can't comprehend it another way. This first part is definitely really tough, no hold breath. I would have to come up with a consistent route. Okay, that didn't feel too bad. I need the consistent move. Okay, I can't do the tapping. I didn't think of how that mattered. This is definitely not as difficult as the original version, like with the RNG included no hold breath dodge, but for posterity, I have to do it to him. Wait, I was supposed to continue left. Oh. It's like one thing's gotta go wrong. If I get one thing, I'm gonna forget the other thing. Okay. Whew. Error, you're probably gonna want to use hold. I'm just telling you, like, you're probably gonna want to use it, and I'm sorry. On this, like, I think there's a lot of things that are more difficult without it. It's not undoable, but the final, you're almost without, like, practicing a specific strat. There's, like, no shot you aren't getting hit several times, which is, you don't want the final attack to be so bad. It already changes your speed on the final anyway. It already ups it. Okay, so it's not like true regular speed. I don't know how I didn't notice that. That explains a lot, though, Error, that you were having trouble on the final attack if you weren't using hold breath. It is going to take some getting used to, but I think you'd be surprised at how quick you can get used to it and then get back used to regular speed. I did find that out. Sai had to tell me because I didn't notice at first. This is surely doable without hold breath, but it is harder. This fudging attack. Low key, one of the ones I'm most worried about. That was the wrong move. It's just Gaster Blasters. No, the sprite change made it easier, if anything, to see the angle, especially in peripheral vision. I should be trying to like connect the line of the soul and see if it connects. There I could tell it kind of did. You could hold breath. You could do it this way. You could only hold breath right before the final, since you have that. I mean, might not be ideal, because you might miss out on healing more, but if you at least do that, the final is so different, like in size and scope, that it might not seem... It might not feel like the physics are different and awkward, is what I'm saying. It definitely is made to have that speed up. Whoops. Does my start for the end of final work with no hold breath? I have to be closer to the center, but yeah. I can still, like, do some left to right, wrapping around stuff, business. Yeah, it's definitely too slow. Feels far too slow without it. It's like barely doable with like the most lenient strat I could find. Oh, you're not even talking to me. I'm sorry. Sorry, Endo. I don't know why I thought... Since I had just done the thing, I thought maybe you like were gone for a second. I didn't want to. Assume that you were there, but I assumed the opposite, and that was wrong. Okay, look at the points relative to the soul. Not where I think the soul is or where I want to be, where I might want to move, like where the soul currently is. Do I need to move? Is what I need to be thinking. I just have the tendency at times to try and go in between a very tight, yeah, like that. It doesn't even seem like it's going to be. The final is incredibly difficult to react to. Like without practicing it several times in a row at minimum. Alright, Endercat. Thanks for hanging out. I know I said I was going to stop soon, and I still intend to, but I guess I want to feel satisfied that I gave every like even slightly troublesome attack due attention this stream before I make one last push to do 2 through 4 no hit. And depending on how that goes, and after that, after I at least try some. I want to dodge this 5 times in a row. Okay, that's it. Swords too, a little bit more. Where are we going? I'm trying to understand. I mean, I don't think the sword route mirrors exactly how, like, whatever Noelle played. Like, it's similar. It is, like, referencing. It's like related, or, oh my gosh, I don't know the precise word. But it seems like Noelle is the only one who, like, has the power to, like, unlock otherwise unfindable, unsolvable things, because presumably she has, like, very strong determination in a particular way, catalyzed by the loss of her sister, or, like, her sister going missing. So, to me, that, at least that's my interpretation. It's not like that there's, like, some secret to genuinely uncover in the game to anyone. I feel like it's only to Noelle, or, like, through Noelle's particular will, made stronger by the, like, the pain and trauma that she particularly went through. It's, like, special somehow, or, like, extra powerful. And she also just has a genuine interest in, like, video game, like, secrets and stuff. But maybe I'm, like, making slop here, but that's kind of, like, my loose interpretation. She's determined to find lost or very hidden away things. Believes that there is a way. Willing to... Yeah, I mean, like, she's willing to try and solve a maze that, for all she knows, and probably mostly believed, didn't have a solution. I don't think it's, like, a debunked thing. Noelle is definitely... I mean, like, it was pre-Chapter 3 because that's, like, what the sweepstakes was about. Like, the pages were... She wasn't really involved directly beyond the sword route. But... her having a strong will to find lost or, like, hidden things. I don't know. Like, that's the... Could absolutely be off base, but it seems like these are the themes and things that the sweepstakes pages were getting at. I don't think it's as simple as, like, she has a tendency to break games. It's like some gas or, like, friend related nonsense, or, like, whatever that truly is about. I need to not get too greedy going far away from the rotating slash center. Yeah, I mean, we have zero answers on what that characterization of Noelle through the sweepstakes is leading up to. Only a pretty hazy, vague concept, really. I didn't know you could enter any number. I cannot believe that the weird route is the true prophecy. I thought that for a second after, like, shortly after the chapters came out, but it seems like I saw a theory recently about how Carol doesn't want Noelle to be involved in the prophecy. Or if she is, she doesn't want Noelle to be in the role that will die. Which very well could be all of the heroes. Any and all of them. Because, like, why would Carol want to sacrifice Noelle to... It just doesn't make sense to me to sacrifice Noelle to bring back Des. Like, was Des... I mean, that's kind of fucked up. Like, how, like... To be evil and cruel, but yet still have, like, a favorite child in a disgusting way. And it just doesn't... I can't see it. Unless I'm, like, misinterpreting the implications. That's definitely how I interpreted Love Finds Its Way to the Girl, for sure. It's like the double meaning, just like Undertale. I think Carol is desperate to not, like, lose anything ever again, if anything, and that's... If she... Somehow the roaring is, like, in her mind, the ultimate... like, preservation of everything, unless Queen as a character is paralleling Carol a little more closely, and somehow Carol is not aware of the roaring. Either. Double Gaster theory. Let me guess, is it saying that, like, the Forgotten Man and the Ominous Voice are the two Gasters? Like, the Ominous Voice is more of... Or, like, the Goner Maker voice. That guy is... Well, I don't know, the main Gaster? I don't know. I've thought of it. It seems so weird, like, what the Forgotten Man actually is. What did Chris see? Or did Chris ever truly see something behind a tree? Or is this some, like, the tree is just a chosen, like, mental repression block? Just like Jockington when trying to think of the... Or when we try to think of the night. No, both universe Gasters are involved. Okay, not having to do with the Forgotten Man. Okay, that I could see. Gaster from Undertale being more immaterial. But then, to me, there has to be some Gaster in the bunker, or maybe not. I guess not necessarily. Are the depths a reachable place? Is it a, like, world between worlds type deal? I actually never thought deep about this. I'm like, I thought the depths might be, like, a reachable place through the bunker, but actually, perhaps not. Or, I don't know. We know so little about... And yeah, I know, I'm like thinking of when I said world between worlds. Which again, it seems like so much Forgotten Man characterization is like just a hair off of Gaster, but it's not perfect. It doesn't perfectly match. The Deltarune Gaster, yeah, that's what I guess that could be the... If there's a Gaster in the bunker, that's who it is. The thing that gets me about Papyrus not existing, though, is that the Steam page mentions Papyrus by name and saying, Papyrus? Nah, he's busy, or something like that. Why would it mention Papyrus at all if it was meant to be a twist that Papyrus isn't in the game? Or why would it cite that he is busy, in particular? It could still be a twist. But I haven't been able to dismantle the thought that, yeah, like, there's a Gaster in Deltarune and is working with Carol with the darkness experiments. For some reason, I mean, there's got to be some doctor in the town. It's not just a nurse, right? Like that Papyrus is Gaster with no memories of... Papyrus is busy being the... I know, that's like part of the evidence that people who want to say Papyrus Knight give. But if Papyrus is a shut-in, what are the implications of that? Like, why... How could that be something? I don't think he'd just be a background nothing character. I mean, like, Napstablook... Or not Napstablook, I'm sorry. Metaton... Or Hapstablook? Is that, like... their... Or his... ghost name? We already sort of have, like, a shut-in character. So... I mean, I guess Papyrus still could be. It's all tangled up. Who knows? We're gonna get so many answers in Chapter 5. Not of, like, the ultimate stuff, but of what the themes of this game are, like, leading to. It's gonna become a lot clearer, I do believe, with Chapter 5. I think that's a pretty safe statement. How it all connects a little bit better. I mean, come on. Okay. Yeah, okay, that actually is part of why Gaster, like, working with Carol seems more legitimate, maybe. Because Sans definitely... If Gaster is a real physical character in the light world in any way, even if there's, like, separate Gasters, Sans is definitely doing something. Like, I almost think, like, part of like subverting the prophecy is, I mean, assuming Gaster is for, or is, sorry, against the prophecy, like, is Sans protecting Toriel? Like, yes, he likes Toriel and would like to get closer to her, but at the same time, like, he's doing what he's doing out of necessity for a plan, or is like maybe getting in proximity to Chris to start to help in a way, or get to the bottom of stuff. Like, what's going on there? I feel like Sans is gonna have like such a tragic ending to this. He's going to somehow, I think, what's the word? He's gonna take the fall for someone, or all of them in some way. Whatever terrible thing is gonna happen to the heroes, maybe not the thing, but I think him getting shunted into Undertale with no way back has to be him, like, a self-sacrifice of some kind. I don't know, and I don't get the impression that he, like, knows it's coming, but it's gonna be like a spur-of-the-moment thing he's just willing to do. At least that's what, I think I've seen some, like, loose theory about that before. But that seems, like, very emotionally potent and could make a lot of sense with what the pieces we have. Someone claimed no one has bled an Undertale Deltarune yet. And Chris. We didn't see it on Chris, but Susie did say you're waiting. And the bloodstain, obviously. I actually forgot about that for a second. But there's 2 confirmed Chris bleedings. Even in the Dark World, actually. Which is strange. Oh, wait, no. Susie bled in the Dark World, too. So that's not strange at all. What is strange is Sans bleeding. That's the strangest thing. A skeleton? A skeleton. Imagine meeting Gasser in Chapter 5 and he's not even the same guy. Like, I honestly could buy it. I honestly could buy it. Could make a lot of sense. Sans bleeds because he's from Deltarune. No, like, I guess I get that. But more of the nature of skeletons. Like, so they're skeleton monsters, but they're not, like, actually made of skeleton, like, bones. They, I mean, do bones have blood ooze out in real life? I mean, I know there's, like, I think there's technically some kind of blood in bones, but maybe it's just like artistic liberties. But it's like the fact that it's a skeleton monster, but it's not like a true skeleton in a way. But then also the nature of, you know, that stupid kid, that stupid apartment, like bunny kid in the apartments says the most confounding lines ever. At first says, like, tries to make it seem like monsters may not bleed by cluelessly asking what Chris, like, what is it like to be made of blood? And then that's like somehow a subversion. And then in Chapter 2 says, if humans are made of bones, where does skeletons come from? Great question. Do skeleton monsters, like, somehow have origins rooted in humans, or do they just spawn from the ether, like, wherever monsters come from? We don't even know where monsters come from. Or I guess they reproduce the same. however that works. Or do they? We don't even know about that. Is the library gonna help us understand? There's like so many like fundamental things we just don't know and have to fill in the gaps to have any guess at, and it's probably so wrong. That Bunny is just dumb, but it's always the most perfectly confounding thing to say, where like you don't know which way to think. There are veins and arteries flowing through. Okay, I guess I just had a misunderstanding that bones are like solid through and through. And okay, so realistically, if you cut a bone, blood's gonna like ooze out. Or maybe not exactly that way, but it's close enough to real life where it's not unreasonable to depict that in a video game. Okay. I have not looked into the truth of the matter. Despite being confused about it. I guess I never cared enough to look it up. But thank you for confirming. So it's not that weird. But I guess that's like what the ketchup theory stemmed from. The fact that people didn't intuitively think that bones, that like regular red blood could just come out of bones. I think Susie's normal. True. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like beyond confirmed that Sans Undertale is Sans Deltarune. Not even a question at this point. If there's some twist about the bleeding still, I'm gonna lose my mind. Because loose thought in my head is like, what if the bleeding only... No. I was gonna say it's like only happens in the dark world. Like, have we actually seen a non-human, like, have confirmation that in the light world a non-human can bleed? That flame monster definitely cannot. I'll tell you that much. And there's like several that it would seem dubious to believe they would. Like the flame girl, you know what I'm talking about? Is there any solid part of her body? But if like bleeding is somehow some like dark world thing, and this is like a crap theory, like I don't even really believe this, but could that imply that Undertale takes place in a dark world actually? And the only reason like it's a game mechanics-ified world is because of that, and like somehow Gassard made it that way at some point without people like realizing it? That's probably insane. Forget that. Unless? No, forget it. I know that's not a completely original thought. Agreed, Endo. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's like some recontextualization of Undertale's like world mechanics. The way Toby phrased it, how they may have different... He always... Well, I can't really cite that as evidence of anything, because he always words things in the most ambiguous way possible on purpose. When possible. But they're different worlds that may even have different rules, or something like that. there hasn't seemed to be, or there seemingly hasn't been, unless the blood is somehow special coming from Susie, which, again, I'm just not sold. Well, let me say my original thought. I don't think there's any solid reason to believe there's anything off about Susie, like not just being a straight up monster. The only reason those thoughts, I think, were present in anybody is because of, like, the blood debate. That is true, Endo. What if the depths are a bridge between Undertale and Deltarune? I did say world between worlds before. I mean, technically kind of is. Already? Most technically, though? There's two fountains in the night fight? Or there's two fountains behind the night fight? Is there? True. Good point. Good point, Endo. He wanted to make people think it was potentially Undertale. That was like his cited reasoning. Unless he was only speaking a half-truth there. But I don't know. I'm not. I think he was just being straight with that. Welcome to Real Frisk. Or I'll say points at it when you enter the snow zone. I mean, isn't that just the fountain that was supposed to get sealed in Chapter 3? We never actually saw the true entrance to sealing the Dark Fountain of Chapter 3. We only saw at the beginning of Chapter 4 that they were just there, but I assume that one in the snow, following the theme of the other chapters, like that fountain in the distance, like in the boss room, is the one that you seal. I don't think there's actually, I don't think there's actually two of them. But if that was somehow the case, we know that there are other, like, there is another Dark World, perhaps a permanent Dark World in the shelter. True, the fountain is like, well, that is kind of, okay. Yeah, because it's just like if I walk a little bit to the left, you would see that distant one. I don't know if that's like video game fuckery perspective thing I'm not supposed to think about. Interesting idea. I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, entering the shelter Dark World is like one of the peak things I'm excited for and have no clue what to expect on. But Asgore's attachment to those flowers, what is going to be the meme with those, Darkners? It is going to be messy. There is no fog near the Great Door in Castle. Oh, that's because it's Dark World connecting the Dark World, perhaps? Instead of Dark World connecting the Light World? That was my subconscious understanding, but... like, even though it's nighttime in the Dark World... Cold outside and just vibes. Yeah, I'm like, the physical manifestation of everything might not have like some well thought out deep lore reason behind it. That's the problem. Like some things, yeah, that is the double-edged sword of analyzing Toby Fox games without all the pieces. It's like, what is just like an artistic choice, just like taking some liberties just for the sake of cool factor or whatnot, or does it actually have a deeper meaning? Or is it somehow both at the same time? You can never be sure. I think part of it is, if you can find an interpretation that is satisfying, that like makes it work in all ways, then he'd prefer it that way. But whatever his original intention, man, I don't... We're definitely getting some... No, we're getting some heavy stuff from those flowers. I cannot imagine that being a light-hearted... like there being there causes an inherent distortion. That's a fair idea too. Because of the, like, again, the physical manifestations of stuff, especially in Dark Worlds, just, I don't think follow such clearly defined, like, structure, like, by nature. I guess my interpretation is that any door that leads, well, I was gonna say any door that leads to, like, any light world door being passed through will be, like, from the Dark World, will be represented as a great door. I guess they just all look like that. No matter if it's double doors or not, like, it just doesn't matter. Is the answer, I'm pretty sure. True, actually, that's a good catch, Endo. I kind of forget about the... because I don't even really read it much, besides, like... or I haven't really read it much, besides, like, my first times fighting the fight. The knight, yeah, causes some inherent... and there is, like, the knight itself gets distorted, and even that's all with, like, the Titan imagery, too. What's the opposite of I miss Tenna? Yeah, what is that? What does that mean? Whatever's going on. It's true. No, yeah, like the... Even in the light world, stuff is not built with, like, such scrutiny being applied in mind. Many liberties are taken. The mechanics are not 1000% consistent. They're loose on purpose. Okay. Lore break, I think, is over from my end. I will try to no-hit a little bit longer. Phases 2 and 3. Restroom one last time. I'll give a crack at it for like, I don't know, 15 minutes, half hour. Okay. What objects even were the trees in the field of hopes and dreams? Even like based on? Like what are the objects are based on? Is it just like random portions of like fabric in the rug? Like that isn't the rug's fabric? Puzzle pieces? For some reason I only interpreted that as the Scarlet Forest and like the Bloxors. But like we're talking about like the ones that have the dark candy trees. Before you get to the Scarlet Forest and you get those blocky trees, or technically there are blocky trees before. Maybe they're just like from the same thing. I don't know. No, the Forgotten Man's tree is like the blocky one. Yeah. That is one of the few things. There was like wasn't it like a pine tree kind of dark candy style tree though in the newsletter? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Dark candies are sent in mark. Oh, I didn't get that. Is that true? Just extensions of the fort. Okay, I said I was. Feel free to continue discussing. I'm gonna lock in for at least 10 minutes here. could be candy crumbs. But Endo thought it scented markers. Oh, it's specifically only with... And the light candy is chalk. 100%. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It is the markers. Chalk is just like a different writing utensil. That's funny though that I feel like the huh. Nah, never mind. I was gonna say like light candy being like perceived as candy at all in the first place, like almost has to be through like Susie influence, because no one else is thinking that's candy. But given it's like the dark candy was already established, and it's not Susie's Dark World. Okay, that is such a nothing lore bit, but still interesting. I'm like, okay, let me practice this crap. I literally did it and just like walked into the bullet. Oh, that was pretty stupid. My hesitation in that bottom right corner is something else. I'm like hesitant. I don't know. What do you think about the... I mean, maybe this is like some obvious interpretation, but what do you think of the mechanics of how... like, what determines the manifestation of certain objects? Like, I don't know the best way to present this. The first thing that got me thinking of it was Tenna. Why is Tenna so, as a Darkner, like, powerful and huge and animated and, like, I had a better word before that I forgot. But anyways, I think it's because the amount of, like, Lighteners that cared about it, like, cared about it is a very loose phrasing, but I mean, it tracks with Dustners being, like, Gerson being incredibly powerful to the point of even being able to, like, warp the world's mechanics a bit himself. But it's like the more attachment, for whatever reason, people have to objects, the more they, like, powerful or more presence they have in some way, which I'm wondering how that could possibly tie into the Knight. If the Knight somehow I'm not sold that it's just, like, straight up Deaths. But yeah, like, and also, like, Ram, like, why, and true, it's a great point. The only reason Ram has that much presence at all, even though, like, every Darkner hates him, basically, is because Chris and Azrael, at least, cared about him so much. Or had attachment to it, is probably the best way to put it. Connection, even? But then there's something else about the power, like, that comes from like, being forgotten, or at least... There's, like, some dual nature to this. I don't know. Just loose thoughts. There's some, like, other, like, haunting kind of power. I don't know if haunting is good phrasing, but I mean, that's, like, in real life, sorta like a concept, or at least thought of concept. Which makes me all the more afraid of Asgore. Like, Asgore was, like, desperate. There's, like, desperation and deep love and attachment to the flowers. Like, it's got a whole bag. A lot of baggage. Like, the thing with Deaths has to be, like, some universal, like, powerful, I don't know, dark concept mixed with a piece or part of Deaths is my thought. Altered Colors by Chris, I very well may have. I am subscribed to that guy. But I can't say I can remember off the top. that I have or what it was about. Wow, that was... We'll take that, I guess. I think my problem on this has been like not getting into a precise location. Or staying like as high up as I could. Okay, I only need to do 2 moves over, a little bit down. The thing is though, if I don't really know how to react if the bird is perfectly in line. That's the only thing with this strategy. That kind of sucks. Wait, can I just like stay in the middle? Well, I have to go right eventually. It'll be right or left. We really don't know like what in particular Dessa's problems were in life, which I think would be like, is just a very huge missing, unless I'm having a complete lapse in judgment. I think that would be a huge key to understanding. If she's the knight, like what it all means, and like if she is more aware than we think, like why this would be happening. You know, why is the Titans team called Guardian? Is a great question, and reminds me of also the gallery, the most cryptic prophecy panel I've ever seen. What the fuck is that about? And gallery being a track, like it's been established. It's like when the boss fight happens close to the Dark Fountain. It only played then. I don't know if it played. No, I think it also played in Chapter 2. Has not been reused since, as far as I know. But what is it the Guardian of? Yeah. Just a reference to a rogues gallery. Are we sure? But like the gallery prophecy panel. It's like seemingly what could be looked as an art gallery, but it's a picture of someone with a slash through their face. That does not intuitively have an interpretation simply based on the word gallery. Festival Synthesis Amphitheater. I am wondering, like, wouldn't it be crazy if there was like a huge, you know, because I mean, don't ginormous circus tents exist? What if the town was covered in one, and that's like a way to have a dark fountain in a huge area of the town without it, like, it sort of being outside, but not being like in the open air fully per se. I'm not exactly super sold. Well, amphitheater has, I don't even think, I don't know if you could describe being under, or like a huge circus tent and the contents therein being an amphitheater. I'm not sure that is fair. I actually barely, I think I know what an amphitheater is, and that isn't exactly it. Yeah, like, we're pulling at stuff we barely know shit about. But, I mean, what I was gonna say is there's supposed to be a Ferris wheel. So I don't see a ginormous circus tent being part of things. I'm like, it could just be, one could be outside of the circus tent, but you ever thought, though, of maybe this again is a thought I had recently that could just be an obvious thing, but the song title, The Field, or the song title and the area title, The Field of Hopes and Dreams, could be like a double meaning, or maybe the literal meaning. There is only one meaning, but it's like describing the concept of the dark world in general. What got me thinking that is how, for the rollout of Chapter 2, Gaster on Twitter said, the second field, the second connection. Field in, like, whatever the scientific way, not like a, like, grass and related things type field. But, I don't know whatever the more scientific definition of field is. Exactly, but I know loosely enough to know that it makes sense as something like for Gaster to be saying. He likes to use that. Again, all I can describe it as is like scientific language. But, I mean, literally, I think it's not a controversial statement to say that the Dark World, through that interpretation, is literally a field of hopes and dreams. That is what defines, like, what the things manifest as far as we know. Based on the creator. Sure, but... mentally crashing out so hard. Oh my god, I did so well, and then it doesn't end soon enough when I'm getting in the bottom right corner. And I hesitate too long to move for whatever reason. I don't know if I had a good reason not to move left sooner. That is a thought I never would have had, Lexi, but I'm not so sure, but I like the idea of like Gaster's, or focusing in on Gaster's fascination with fascination of our fascination, if you will. Later, Undercat. Have a good one. Oh my god. Let's go, come on. I haven't practiced multi/3 enough. I need to do it enough to get enough bad patterns to where I can react to going in the big gap, because I just have not learned to do that, unfortunately. It's the one thing I neglected. Came back to bite. Also, if I was counting the multi-slashes, I probably would have been more ready. Oh well. Royal Sciences LLC is ridiculous. Like, what are you cooking, Toby Fox? It probably, honestly, maybe we're dumb for thinking there's really much more to it besides, like, funny reference, but... I still don't, I'm pretty much react dodging. Like, I subconsciously have... Like, I'm able to... I can't even describe how I know where is about to be safer. I don't fully know. I've just react dodged enough times and not been surprised a lot beyond, like, my beginnings of just hanging out at the bottom. Yeah, I'm, like, pretty sure Gaster is a, like, author stand-in type thing. Like, some nature about an author, like, or about authors in general. Or at least in the type of story, type of experience he's trying to give us. Get out of us, however you want to put it. I feel like it just would require a lot of effort and, like, way more mental taxation for me to have, like, that, whatever you do, Endo. Like, it seems, when I watch it, I cannot comprehend why, like, why... Or I can't comprehend how you know where you're moving, or how... Oh my gosh, I can't phrase the sentence. I cannot comprehend why you're going where you're going, besides you've just figured out that it's safe. The diamond gaps that you see, that... I don't know. Like, I don't see that. I know, exactly copy what you do, but... I don't know. I'm like, I haven't felt like this isn't consistent. I haven't really... No, it is different in this. It is different. I guess I can... Whoops. That was the first time that... It's like I wasn't even trying to dodge. Well, I was thinking of what I was going to say. Trying to describe what I was seeing in the moment. That's not easy. Like, I want to trend towards the right, like I slightly nudge myself to the right more, but I can tell when it's about to close up too much, and then I have to choose to go left. So then I go left a couple times, and then you pretty much, like, alternate going left and right. I was not doing anything natural there. I mean, let me see. I just don't know how easy it would be for me to copy the strat. It seems like intimidating to memorize quickly. I don't know where you last posted it. I'm looking. This? No. Or I think I like watch you do it on stream. I'm almost certainly just gonna do it the way that I've been doing it, and maybe I'll find like I guess memorize like a structure to what I'm doing. Probably be the easiest thing. Whoops. Go through 4 rings, that's what I'm missing. Follow the empty space. It's the following the empty space. The 4 rings in the top right. Okay, stay in the top right. Oh, I was like mixing up where I dodged down. I don't know. Down. I have to be further out. Okay. For some reason, I just cannot keep all of the points in mind when it's actually happening. Like, I can't dodge and think consciously at the same time like that. I have to, like, imagine it first. The dodge down and immediately go up right thing is, I'm like, I don't know if I can envision what that exactly means. I have not found the empty space, but I know I have not followed the instructions yet. Whoops. And yeah, the cancel the attack button is so useful. Oh, okay, go under that and go, okay. Did I almost sorta? That would, I had to strain a little bit to see what might have been the gap. I'm just not intuiting. up a little more. Oh, kinda? Wait, I'm forgetting to go upright. That seems like it might be it. I guess whatever works. I don't know. It's reading it this way is like so unnatural to me that I don't know if it's the best way for me. Doing the more like circular infinity symbol type dodging, you need to go pretty far. It's after I go upright. It's seeing the correct empty space that's the trouble. Like, I don't know it when I see it. So when you meant up top right, I don't know why I didn't think of that to mean like the actual full top right of the screen. I was thinking like top right of this bullet box, if anything, just slightly farther out. But no, like the literal top right. Thanks, Eric. Sorry, I did not see. It does work if you just trust at the end, like without having to. It is nice to not have to process anything in theory. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, I thought. I had a thought and then I kept moving on because I was more focused on the game. 1.05 is like a beta version you can patch to, right, on Steam, but it just never became like the official like stable main version. Whatever. You say I think you're probably gone because I'm like way too late. I was not reading all the chat messages. I was focused on this. Don't understand why. I guess because it's a beta version. Like, people, because an action needs to be taken to specifically be on that technically newest version, it's just not expected of the player to have to do that, I guess. Whatever the default main version is, people just stick to that. it's pretty inconsequential as far as I know. I actually forget what it fixes. Trying it at slower speed first helps drastically. I could probably see that. Oh wait a second. You can just like go in like a back and forth bowl. Sort of. If I knew how to like see the empty spaces right. Yeah, if it's not very easily reactable, then that is definitely the method to go in slow-mo. I have thus far resisted, or haven't really thought of doing it, or considered it, I mean. That's what Toby said. Okay, well, I did not remember that being said, but I mean, like, I guess there's no major issues, I guess, with the not that version. I think it's mainly for, like, the casual experience. Like, for mods, I mean, it's already not, like, it's already susceptible to, like, any things broken are usually due to the, I don't know, something being wrong with the mod more so than the actual game. Or, like, it's a problem with the mod additions rather than the actual, I don't know. I mean, there's not, like, a great answer. I think the main reason is just ease of make it so people don't have to patch to the beta. Even though, yeah, it is the newest version. But I guess, like, my thought is with Toby saying that he's thinking of casual players, he's not thinking of modders. But that's all I got. I mean, only speculation. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, later error. Now I'm starting to, like, think too much. I'm trying to, like, see what I wasn't trying to see before, and it's, like, messing me up. Like, maybe I should have more structure on this. A pocket entrance that starts. Sure, I will take one. If I'm gonna do something with the pockets, I think the best way for me to learn to do it would be if it is from the bottom. But like most often, I'm fine. The times I've messed up usually are me trying to analyze while dodging. It's not just purely reacting to what I see. Okay. Let's see it. Ooh. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm sorry I still might not use it. I'm like... I don't know. Like, it just seems... Even though I know it's safe, it scares me more to not be, like, thinking about what I'm dodging all the way. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it does, Lexi. The fight is a buffed version and the weird route. So yeah, it's like a B-side boss fight. You have to start where I start to make it the... Well, I'm not positive that where I do the back and forth is like the most lenient. I think it is. I only go back left 4 times, and on the 4th time, I go over more, and then I tap over to the right. The weird route didn't have... It was with the new update. It didn't have it did not have this version before. It's part of why it took... I think... I guess the update probably would have come out sooner if they didn't add this, but I'm very, very glad they did. The final phase, like where the stars are coming from the bottom, the pattern is everything's in the exact same position every single time, but where you choose on the screen to like to go back and forth from is going to be different, because like the pattern isn't like created equal in all spots. I don't know how else to explain it. So wherever you can like consistently enter like a column, or like whatever gap you choose to enter the top with, if you can find a consistent one, then that doesn't lead to a tight situation, then I would stick to that and just do the same movements every time. But yeah, there's a speed increase that like ramps up towards the very end of the star pattern, so like it's not recommended to go back and forth the whole way through. I'm pretty sure there's no position you can be in where going back and forth strictly is comfortable the whole time. I have to do, like, I would otherwise have to do like 5 times, technically 6, but on the 6th one it slows down. And the 4th one is already like somewhat more tight, close for comfort. Or it's getting whatever. Yeah. I would count how many times you go back and forth. I mean, not that you need me to tell you, but that, like, that's, I count the times and then I choose a consistent gap to trend towards right with, or in my case, left then right. With nerves, that is the question. I mean, like, I have faith, but my perceptions could be bad. I do close to the same thing every time, but like, I know it does seem somewhat close to be reacting. It would be probably, what am I doing? It would be probably best. It would be best to have a totally structured way of going about it. Oh, I can see sound cues. Yeah, I gain ore in the first half. True. It's a trade. Hey, thanks, Plant. You gain ore in the second half. Yeah, I could never do what you do. Is mind-blowing. But kudos to figuring that out. Yeah, slow down learning is probably a great idea, because processing everything at full speed, like I was saying, analyzing while dodging, jamming my ability to learn, that's exactly what slow down remedies. Trying different areas to see if it somehow is easier, or like if I see something. Yeah, I don't know. Let me try to find my own thing loosely based on what you were describing. Oh, I sort of get it. I only need to focus on one ring and just like following. It's almost like Devil's Knife. I think I can just continue trending left. I always go down right, but... it's like the height is weird, that's why I do that. Okay, I'm gonna stop for now. It has been like 6 hours or something. Yep. I will take a break, and then I might even try attempts, but I don't know if I'll stream again. It would like, I'd feel, I guess, it'd be a little sucky to not do it on stream. I don't know how much I care, but anyways, I gotta get out of here. Thanks for watching. Yeah, have a good one. I couldn't think of anything else to say. Bye-bye.